There we go. Okay. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, I guess my crash problems are not done yet. I'm gonna have to check that. No ads, please let me go deactivate those. Thank you. Alright. Also, I fucking loved your comment. Hate when my PC crashes, that's how it loses its driver's license. That was great. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's redo the intro scene. Might as well try to figure out what's going on here. No reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. Won't encourage my sins. Was alone at a stable when you drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong, I know what I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. So why does that look like Phoenix? What is happening here? Why won't anyone believe me? Winston Payne. Phoenix is a murderer. Yeah. Okay. Alright then. Let's make a save just in case I fucking crash again, so we don't have to redo the intro cutscene. Where were we? Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, Paul. Fucking Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's not really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take your seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Huh? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poison case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening? Can I read that? No, I can't. Okay. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Huh. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Not if it wasn't you two. What is that? What? But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy will do that? Alright, this is a weird start. Hey Maya, what do you think about this guy? So, you still can't remember anything about Godo, huh? I already told you I have no idea who he is, let alone why he dislikes me so much. Well, he sure seems to have a problem with you for some reason. You'd better watch your back, Nick. Coffee lovers can be quite bitter. You're just making that up, Maya. Okay. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse, and I just noticed that the mascot has a girlfriend. That's fucking amazing. Wow, great. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to rearrange the trial, to arrange a retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? And why are they handcuffed together? That's... Oof. Hey, that's a police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yup, me the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. But they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seems to be cuffed together in the Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. And what is this guy riding now? Because he's always riding a novel. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor, that's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. Wow. Okay. Alright. Let's go meet our guy then. January 6th, detention center, visitors room. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Is that the policewoman from the first case of the second game? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird? Yeah, it's her. It is. Maggie Bird. Huh. What are you wearing? Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quiz? Oh sure, very funny. After that 5th rated defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Ooh. Nice. Alright. A waitress at Trilogy. Okay, sure. It's not. Never mind. Was found guilty of murder thanks to the phony me. Maggie Bird. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came true for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Trilogy. The little, like... I don't know how you'd call that in English, but the little accent or whatever that's on the E is not on the... It's not... It should be the other way around, is what I'm trying to say. So that's kind of weird. I'm not sure why I'm not sure if it's intentional or if they just didn't do their research properly. They're like 2-second Google search. Très bien. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. We good? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Third time's the charm, hopefully. If it crashes again, I think I'm gonna have to abandon the idea for tonight. I don't know anymore. God, it's so annoying. I don't even know where to start in looking for that dude. Everything is fucking brand new on my PC, like about, what was it, maybe 6 months ago-ish? I don't know why it's doing that. It's so frustrating. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Oh my god, man. Alright, this... no, wait. What am I doing? This... Okay, so this... There we go. On the 3rd of last month, at Bernard Trivia, there were 2 men. I'm gonna have to save more often, in case it crashes again, I guess. Slipped some poison to the victim's cup. The victim just took 1 sip and was gasping for air, was so shocked. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way, even Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Hey. Hello, welcome back. It's been a while indeed. Yeah, tonight it's going okay. My PC crashed twice already, which is not good. But yeah, welcome back in. I don't even... Yeah, it's been a while. I don't even remember the last time I saw you. Was it... what game was I playing the last time? Was it Hollow Knight? I'm looking at your chat history. It seems like it was Hollow Knight, yeah. That was quite a while ago, yeah. Damn. Welcome back, welcome back. Good to have you here. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. Have you played these games, Sunny? By the way, I don't know what you're confused about. This case is pretty straightforward. Oh, indeed, it really is. This is the clearest case we've had. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and any more musicians look about him. And there was a simple CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a simple CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had the band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for the debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. I can't present myself. I was gonna try to present myself because the killer does seem in the flashback thing to look a lot like me. So I was kinda like, hey, does he look like this guy here? Does he look like me? But nah, that doesn't seem to be a possibility. What about my badge? That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah. I'm sorry, Chomp? Chomp? She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marked too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. Crazy how characters like go though, so you think his design might be over the top a little, but it's like the perfect amount of cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm really intrigued by his backstory, so I have no idea who it could be. I don't know if it's someone who we met already. If so, I have no fucking clue who. Sorry. It's a really hard fine line to make a character cool or cringe. Yeah, exactly. So I think the fact that everything in these games is pretty much bordering that line of absurdity helps a lot. Like, it makes the world much more cohesive if everything is. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here? Hey. Okay. I like how they have the bangs the other way too. That's fucking great. That's a great little detail there. I love it. No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. Smiles in New Zealandish. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? That's pretty sad. How about everyone that's in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? I'm already laughing and nothing has happened yet. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of luck complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Oh my god, that's not good. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. For the second fucking time. But I would survive. Because Maggie Berda always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Oh my god, it's Phoenix backwards. Oh fuck, Maya, why? Why are you doing this to me? Xen Eof is really gonna pay for this. Oh my god. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get him for you. I'm not saying that fucking name out loud every time because this is really gonna get old. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trebien is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please, Mr. Armstrong, I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Of course, she thinks about the food. Wait. Need to check what the guard is doing. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. He looks like he's getting a bit restless. Why? Because of a waitress? What? Also, I didn't check how the Watergate Hotel is doing. Gatewater Hotel, whatever. Giant building. Is the Gatewater Hotel a high-class luxury hotel? The chain is getting so rich. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, Gatewater Land, yeah. I wonder if that Belboy is going to send me a greeting card this year too. Alright. Oops. Can I... Wait, but... There we go, okay. January 6th, Trebien. Wow, look at this place. Look? More like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. The aesthetic of this place is very interesting. Also, didn't the murder happen like a whole fucking month ago? Why is the crime scene still... Like, how long are they gonna leave it crossed off like this? What the hell? Oh man. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick. There are lies that are okay to tell, and the lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Snow is nothing to joke about. Snow is fucking annoying. As a Canadian, it's fucking annoying. This table sit nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is? Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This restaurant has partitions that separates the table. When you're seated at the table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing just that? Nothing else on this side? Alright. Also, again, this fucking accent thing here on the E is not on the right side. It should be pointing the other side. Like this, not like this. Why do they have it backwards? That's so weird. This restaurant looks exactly like... I'm sorry, what? The fuck you talking about? No. But yeah, it's really weird that they have them backwards. It should be the other way around. Huh? Because this accent makes the S sounds, and the other way makes the A sound. And this word is fermé with the A sound, and the restaurant is called très bien, S sound. Sorry for the French lesson. It just bothers me for some reason. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. I'm Canadian, I'm used to French lessons. You're Canadian too? What province? Look at the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any George Mo knows this much. Ontario, ooh, you're not far from me then. I'm on the border of Quebec and Ontario, without doxing myself too much. I know you already say Nunavut. Yeah, maybe not. It's the restaurant from the entrance. It's the restaurant's entrance. I guess that makes more sense. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I do know since I do know Jacques about French. Oh my god. It means closed, by the way. Very nice. Yeah. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometimes, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It would be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like it's parts paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. So that's 500,000. Okay. $100,000 maybe? Yeah, 100,000, and then that's barred, and then 500,000. Interesting. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to mean. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? First paper added to the court record. Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident, found that très bien. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Anything else? Why don't you try? Yeah. I look sunny in one of those, in some of those Parisian trucks, huh? We found that sports paper. I better find out. Yeah, okay. Nothing about this, whatever this is. Okay. Alright, I think that's about it here. I don't think there's anything else I can do for now. Nope. Hello, that dude plays. How is it going? There's even a the mask scribbles. Wait, was that actually? Oh my god, I did not even realize that was him. Oh my god, wow, that's amazing. I was too focused on the rest, I didn't even look at that properly. No clue why, but I thought you were from Sweden or something. Yeah, nah, I'm from Quebec, French Canadian. What am I doing? No, I want to show you. There we go. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Brown manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack, that's très bien. French Canadian, more like bad. What? What is that even supposed to mean? The fuck? Okay, hello Trin. Welcome in. What the hell? I don't know what it means, but I'm gonna agree. I don't know either. I'm as confused as how does a fictional character like who is French Canadian. Ooh, which one? Hello Spendatu. Welcome in. Really, that's strange. Trivien doesn't get newspapers. Just that he... Okay. God damn. Why the shade tonight? What the hell? I didn't do anything. Jean-Luc from Bluey. Wow. Sounds like a fake French accent to me. Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire un accent fake? C'est pas fake mon accent. De quoi tu parles? Trivien doesn't get newspaper. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Yeah, I know Bluey from the name, but I don't know much about it. But I know it was very loved by my generation, I guess, in the States. That one's real. Bluey. It's such a cute show. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Nah. I would know I'm fluent. Yeah, right. I want to hear you speak French on your stream next time. I want to hear that now. Aha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Oh yeah, you will. Oh, that's cool. That dude. That's cool. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? Obviously, yeah. So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Hurin, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, it was MC Bomber. I thought it was MC Hammer. Wow. I will have. I don't even know at this point. I prefer not to think about it. That means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Nothing new here? Alright then. Gumshoe? No? There we go. Okay. I'm this close to timing you out, Dante, for that. I'm this fucking close. MC Hero. Oh shit, okay. Nah, not you, that dude, Dante, for the where you about to stop because it's summer time. January 6th, très bien. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Très Bien. That dude is not French one fucking bit. If I were you, I would have shot me a long time ago. I got the target on my back. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my god, it's even worse than I could have expected. I was expecting the portrait on the wall, but this is... Wow. Fucking wow. Fuck you, Chin. That's a real Frenchie. Oh my god. Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurante. This sounds more Spanish than French. Oh my god. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like that kitten rejected by its own mother. Mother, because that's how they speak in France. Mother, they don't do the, they do this. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of la neroli and la rose, my personal recommendation. Oh god. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to that bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur? Who, me? Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Il est parfait. I don't know about perfect, but... Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Filler case. I've heard that it's a very funny one though, so... Yeah. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menus of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? Mais oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Oh no. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Xin Eof. It looks like everyone knows who this case... It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what did Pearly went to. Yeah, where is Pearly actually? That's a good question. Because she doesn't have any. I mean, I guess she's back in Korean, but she doesn't have any family except Maya at this point, so. Yeah, she's probably back at Korean. I don't think she's by herself in the city or something. I wonder what sort of impression you've been leaving on people, don't you think? Don't you? Caretaker, yeah, probably. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Oh, that face, that fucking face. Oh no. Okay. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means tree, right? No, no, no. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien, et la cuisine est très bien. That's the face I made before taking into a burrito. Wow. It's also français. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty much the exact accent that I can make other than my own. So I'm gonna have fun with it. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. That's great. That's fucking great. I love that. So if I were to go to France looking and acting like this guy, they would love me. I don't think so. I think they would find you really obnoxious and kind of like very... They would not like the stereotype, I don't think. I guess it will depend on which part of France you will go to. If you go to Paris, forget it, they'll fucking hate you, because Parisians hate everyone. But yeah. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough friends. They will definitely talk to me in English and hating me. Exactly, yeah, for sure. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for la moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't lie me like you say while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromathérapie, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Oh man. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for the coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. I like how he actually genders the words properly. Kitchen in French would be cuisine, which is a female word, if that makes sense. But yeah, female. It's la cuisine, so he says la kitchen. That's good. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... Gender language, yeah. I don't know how people who have not grown up with gender language deal with it when trying to learn one, cause I don't. Totally not confusing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm glad I grew up with the gender language, cause otherwise, God, the fucking nightmare that would be trying to learn a different language with it. Oh man. I see. La police, they asked me many times.
Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. Loud Man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here.
Wait. No, okay, I forgot the name in French for murder for a second. La cuisine makes sense, but la chaise doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, you kind of have to have grew up with it. Like, it's really more just remembering it pretty much. It's just a remembering game. Honestly, there's not really any indication usually. It just sounds right. I know that one because it's my Insta username. Meurtre, yeah. The E and U are inverted in how you said it, but yeah. Other than that, it's that, yeah.
But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there were two people. Oh my god, the French accent really makes me not being able to talk anymore.
Mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no?
Okay, so he doesn't always have the gender words right then, because this should be le lawyer, not la lawyer. I think my Insta user is the correct way. I don't know, I don't use it much. Hopefully. Otherwise people will just know how uncultured you are, that's all. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose.
Mais bien sûr!
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. No, he said it was you, you dumbass, fucking uncultured swine phoenix.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one who making stuff up?
Okay, wait, where's my Gatama? Why do I not have it here? Huh? I had it at the beginning of the case, why don't I have it now? Alright. Sometimes the gender of the person you're talking to affects the gender of the word, right? No? I mean, not for adjectives, yes. Like, for example, if you just off the top of my head, if you would want to say that legendary guy or that legendary girl, for example, it would be either le légendaire or la légendaire, but yeah, it's still the subject of the word that is gendered. Server. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you're right. I mean, but no, yes and no, because there's two ways to say it. There's le serveur for masculine and la serveuse for feminine. So there's two different words. And yeah, sometimes it will be the same word, I guess. So in those cases, yeah, I guess so. But it's pretty rare. It will. I'm trying to think of one right now that is the same. I can't right now, but yeah, lawyer. No, because it would be l'avocat or l'avocate with an e at the end. But yeah, it's French, man. French is complicated. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak. Oh,
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking perhaps.
That makes sense. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a word that would be the same.
I really can't right now. Most of the time it will be a variation of the word. There's probably some that I just can't think of right now, but yeah, most of the time. Even a Frenchman who can't speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, Toro. Oh, oui, so handsome. Oh, wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Cat, maybe? No, le chat, la chatte. Nope, still not. Same for dog, le chien, la chienne. Oh man, this is something I don't want to imagine. Oops. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. I knew dog changed the word. I couldn't remember cat. Yeah. Animals will probably be the closest to one that doesn't change. Actually, mouse might be one. I don't know if... Do we have a word for mouse? Feminine one? Yeah, mouse will be one. But even then, you can't say it masculine. A mouse will always be feminine. So it's not quite exactly that. I know I'm on a website with a few animals right now. Yeah, I know. God damn, I don't... Is there actually... Does it actually exist? I'm starting to doubt myself now. That one is close, but no, not even. Huh. Yeah, I guess the closest I could find right now will be bear, which is ours in French. And both words are said the same, ours, un ours, une ours, but the feminine one does have an e at the end, but they're still said the same. The gender language is still less confusing than some of the stupid silly... Yeah, English is just such a fucking mix of everything that it gets so confusing. Like, the good thing about French is that if you know the rules of French, and even if you don't know any of the definitions of the words in a sentence, as long as you know the rules, you can look at the sentence and you'll know exactly how to pronounce it. English, it's a free-for-all, you have no fucking clue. English was so fucking... I remember the first few years of English when I tried to actually learn it. It was so confusing sometimes trying to figure out which pronunciation was the good one. Pony and Bologna rhyme. Wait, what? Pony and Bologna? What? Don't tell me that Bologna is pronounced... Oh, baloney. Wait, I thought they were two different words. Do you actually say Bologna baloney? I'm sorry. I've always thought they were two different words. I thought Bologna was Bologna and baloney was baloney. I didn't realize they were the same fucking word. Oh my actual fuck. Wow. Okay, English is fucking stupid, man. It's ridiculous. What the hell? So like, I'm sorry, I'm straying from the game right now, but yeah, like the city in Italy, do you also pronounce it Baloney or do you pronounce it Bologna? Yeah, that's a good one, but that's so dumb. What the hell? Depends on the person. Yeah, there's a city in Italy called Bologna. That's why I've always thought that Bologna was pronounced Bologna. Because there's a fucking city named after it. I don't think people pronounce Bologna baloney for the city. That would be stupid. Yeah. Huh. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Alright. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. I'm on fire, this chicken is so hot. Alright, you don't have anything else for me then? You sure about that? What about her? Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. It's hurting me. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I give her to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Well, stop eating it, god damn. Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given it to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. Literally eating pizza. Ooh, pizza sounds good right now. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this from her info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh my god, my dude. Seriously, we just started the case and you're already lying to us? Psyche Lux. No, wait, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? Yeah, we don't have the fucking thing. Okay, so it's not a bug or anything. It's normal. The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Psyche-Locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, the Lucky 9 charm. Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him of yourselves. Uh-huh, him? L'old man spends all of his time dans la parc. La parc? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind la restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Okay, we're fucking done here. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm not looking forward to having him on the stand as a witness. That's gonna be fucking hell. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from. The fruit screams vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds out for them, he's throwing seeds at them. What are these characters in this game? Like, they went above and beyond for this third game with these characters. Holy fucking shit. Look at that fucking nose, man. Do we know if he's pervy yet? My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Okay, let's examine stuff first. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really, you? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings? I'm not sure. I found way back when. You want them? No. This place is too fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on, woo! No way. I'd get you over and stand if I slid down that hole. Anyone can see that. Oh, by the way, my pre-rolls are back on, so I'm gonna reactivate my ads. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, I don't run pre-rolls here. I'd get over and stand if I slid on that slide. Anyone can see that? Yeah, you're right. Otherwise I'd give it a try too. Yeah. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. Orange seats.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Yeah, that's none of your business.
Yeah, I'd break in about a minute. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazines with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Job listings added. Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man.
Hey, that's mine.
Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can be symbols of peace and harmony just because they agree? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Is that it? I think it is. Oh. Looking at this orange reminds me. Of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. Oh, ad break. Okay. We'll take a little break. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Alright, let's talk to this dude, see what he has to say. No problem, have a good look, thank you for being here. What you saw? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Get yourself busy. So you don't like my seeds, huh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien.
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl with where it hurts. Do you go to Très Bien a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage is serving there, it's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. There. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Psyche-Lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If girls ever get winds of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. No, okay. This either? No? Okay. Well then, I guess there's nothing in here for now.
Did I find my Megatama? Is it somewhere here? No, I don't think so. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French, yeah. But it won't exactly suit the feel. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't anything new there. Alright then. Gumshoe? No. Damn it.
Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong will hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets.
What secrets?
You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see, it's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get my apron on now.
Okay, nothing new. So, what am I missing then? Maggie wouldn't just have food poisoned the coffee of some guy she didn't even know. If she's really guilty, there must have been something between her and the victim. No, it was nothing, I am sure. Yeah, no, we can't actually. Qui sera, sera? Perhaps Maggie had another reason. What's Maggie's motive got to do with this chef? Why is he hiding things from me? And another thing. Where did I drop the Magatama? The fact that I can see the lock must mean it's nearby.
I only loaned it to you, you know? So you better find it, Nick, okay?
And here I thought it was mine to keep. Is it somewhere in the environment, or...? I'm not sure. I already tried everything with him. Wait, I haven't tried to show. No. No. Alright then. Shite. I presented him everything? I'm pretty sure I did. I showed him this, right? Yeah. It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in Laguier, Paris.
Wow, in Paris?
It was something last chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, he must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was such a shock, so unexpected, but you will have to be a fool to do this, no? Okay, doesn't care. Nope. What am I missing here? That music is making me go crazy, first of all. But yeah,
Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong?
He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh?
He has a really intense aura, as a chef and as a person.
Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma too.
So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, that doesn't help much. Yeah. I did try to go to the criminal affairs department, right? Yeah, I did.
Hmm?
What? I am legit so confused right now. Alright, if you guys in chat have a hint for me here, cause I don't know. It seems like I'm supposed to get the Magatama, but where the fuck is it? Have I shown my badge to... I don't see how that would be helpful, but... Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Monsieur Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, he flashed it to everyone in la restaurant. Looks like Zen is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Still nothing new, though. God damn it, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I can't actually do that. Alright, I'm gonna quickly get a little hint on what I'm supposed to do, cause no, wait. Oh my god, I need to show him the fucking... Ah, fuck me. Okay.
Mademoiselle. Yes?
Are you looking for a job?
I forgot to do that. That's the one thing I forgot, I guess, at this point. Like, that's the one thing I hadn't done yet. Ugh.
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is un peu différent, but you have a good face.
different?
Félicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Wait, so she's gone? She's just gone? Alright. If I go elsewhere... January 6th, detention center, visitor's room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. But is she with me? Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong is really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. What? I'd go pick her up from Trilogy once things have cooled off.
That's not exactly how it works, but okay. Sure. January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. Oh, hello.
Why, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Now, listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again,
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it?
Sure. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storms over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. Okay.
I don't like her or anything. I was,
Not to self-gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Oh, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg, he was a computer programmer.
Glenn Elg, which backwards is also Glenn Elg. Sure, why not? Why not? I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contract with the guy before that. Contact, not contract. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer and the first time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow established in the trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time yet to sift through the paper. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could his motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD. Oh, yeah, she did mention something about his CD.
And there was a simple CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio. He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Anything about this?
What's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something there.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber? Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Ah, it's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble.
Ooh, good idea actually. Handwriting, huh? It would be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
First paper given. Okay, doesn't care about this.
I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. But you must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
It looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Okay. Okay, maybe now I can actually search for my Magatama, maybe? It's rack full of fashion magazine and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious, some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Wow. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now if only the food in this place was edible. Oh, wait. It looks pretty cold out on the streets, peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Still no sign of the Megatama though. Okay. Yeah, nothing at all. Oh wait, never mind. This must be the table where the poison occurred. The things tell the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with the police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. No. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to show people to Gumshoe then. Do you know more about Godot actually?
That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's trial tomorrow.
Oh really?
He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he can sell them all just so he could take you on, pal.
Why is that guy so determined to see me fail?
You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind.
Have you gone to see Maggie?
Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was weird to have someone to talk to.
Wow. Did he go for her or for himself?
The chef after bien, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows a little something more about her charming chef. Nice. Oops, no, not this, damn it. Okay, there we go. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Trivia?
It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trivia and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Trivia, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, so we go back there then? Yeah, there we go. January 6th, Trivia. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Whoa, hello. Oh, hello. We got fucking Wednesday Addams in here. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her.
Ah, welcome, bienvenue.
Wow, what a cute voice. Oh my. Maya, please. Why? Oh, this case is gonna be the end of me. What the hell?
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya,
Well, how do I look?
maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Phoenix!
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? Didn't she start like 30 minutes ago or something?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's order, bring their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people won't come.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's a 20 set, so it's $20 of course.
The 20 set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't. Come on Nick, it's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No, Oh my god.
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? It's more than fucking double. Okay.
Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe 45 lunch set.
Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. I'm sorry, that's a fucking piece of evidence? Trebian lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. What is this case, man? What is happening right now? We're not even looking for clues or anything, we're just playing waitress here. What the hell? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
Hey, there goes my plan to find some cool fuel and show it off in your face.
I'd better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Okay. January 6th, Trebian Kitchen. There's my Gatama. There it is.
And here it is, the famous Trebian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There is a weird atmosphere in there, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop! Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Floris Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps, which means spring, for those who don't know. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing on the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
Poison? So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Found in the kitchen, shape is different from the other bottles, contents unknown.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What is that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food?
Ah! Look, right there on the counter. My Magatama! What's it doing there?
What indeed? Magatama, put into pocket. Unload for Maya, recovered in the kitchen of Trebian. Yeah, same thing.
And look at these knives, they look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
that smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe what you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? I think that's it. Alright. He's still not here? Okay. Oh yeah, that guy was possibly lying. Oh, hello. January 6th, Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Hello? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Someone's not happy. That was a long one. Oh my fucking god, hello. Why are you fucking all orange? I mean, I get the tiger aesthetic of it all, but wow.
Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
Rawr! You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing?
New ride? Isn't that kind of an old...
Rawr! You're gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me, I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my slovenly crap, huh? Rawr! You gonna pay, catch my drift?
No, wait a sec, I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
Oh, wise guy, huh? I had to beat you so hard. It'll feel like you were swooshing into the express train.
Uh-oh.
You'd better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of liars and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What'd you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Warr!
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that this is the guy who's been passing off as me, just because of his hair.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only.
Okay, so he's not hiding it, which means that he's not trying to impersonate me? I don't... What? What?
Out of my way, I got a cruise.
Hi, Matteo. How is it going? He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record. Ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Dude, what the hell is happening in this case? Oh my god. This is all sorts of weird. Yeah, pathetic. No, the old guy, of course. Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then? I really like this case. Yeah, Dante earlier last night told me that it was a really funny one. And yeah, it's a weird one so far. I like it, but it's a fucking weird one. It dialed up the weirdness of Ace Attorney up to 11. It's fucking insane. What the hell? Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that.
There we go. 3 logs, okay. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. But what could it be? Right, I don't know if I have enough evidence yet, but we'll see. Très bien, regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurant. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's a 20 set.
The food at Très Bien is terrible. And expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding pigeons.
What a load of crock.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you got there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. Because of job listings. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh.
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost here?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, don't you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not, But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Shit, do I not have any evidence for that? Fuck, I don't think I do. Damn, I'm gonna have to come back, I guess. Shite. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, Maya, why? Okay, that's not gonna give me anything. Gumshoe, can I get my newspaper back? January 6th, police station, criminal affairs.
Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenelg. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Sports paper refiled. Good. Left by a victim doodles in victim's handwriting.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal.
I don't remember, is this... Yeah, it's the third game. It's the third case of the third game. Yeah. So I'm close to be done with this collection. Which honestly, I'm liking it. I'm still liking playing it, but at this point, after like, what is it, 3-4 weeks, I'm kind of starting looking forward to playing another game. Just because 3 visual novels, like 3 games of visual novel, one after the other, it's getting taxing a bit. But I'm still enjoying it a lot, for sure.
Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Jean Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Yes, please. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Trebian, pal?
Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars? Dollars? If Kitchen Nightmares taught me anything, it's not that uncommon to be $500,000 in debt as a restaurant owner. As a bad restaurant owner, yeah.
Yeah, hey, if it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with the most of them. That's my hunch.
Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Alright. No, wait. There we go. God damn it, Maya. What are you doing? Okay, now can I actually do this? For real this time? Let's go through everything. Can't heal you. Yeah, there we are. The job listing. And the newspaper, right? Nice. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebian.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trebian is... Maggie.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Trebian.
Ah!
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man will drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. Oh my god, dude. But at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I don't know how comfortable I am with this here, but let's just run with it.
I can take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Okay.
Sir.
No, sir.
Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show me some respect, I'm Victor Kudo.
Victor Kudo, is there a pun in this? I don't think there is. I don't see one. Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear this testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his plucky locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. I'm having a terrible thought. Do I have to bait him with Maya right now? Is that what's happening?
Oh, is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Oh my god, Phoenix, that is so bad. Ugh.
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess.
Sir?
You again.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay, I think it's going pretty well.
Yeah,
Huh?
you're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide?
Ah, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon. Yeah.
How can we crack this guy?
Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pidge?
I need a second to process this right now. Oh my god. Why? This is the... There has been some weird stuff in this trilogy so far, but... Why? What? Mia,
Well,
if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. I'm debating if this guy is worse than Salmonella. And the fact that I'm comparing the two is really bad because Salmonella was bad. What you saw? About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javashino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javashino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javashino
And?
and he said something like, "Rah!" and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trebien?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not in France. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trebien a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, oh my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javashino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It will explain all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Wow. Oh, ad break. Okay. I'll take a break after this. I need... wow. Okay. I'll be right back.
Alright, we're back. We're good. I took a minute to recover from whatever the hell just happened. And yeah. Let's keep going. Oh man. January 6th, très bien.
I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress. Wait, already? Okay.
Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry?
That reminds me. Yeah, he does have a... Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteer? Of course.
Okay. Maggie's motive. Oh my god, the way what are you doing? Why are you moving your arm like that?
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Alright, why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Mais alors?
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. By you, right? Yeah. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you.
Ah!
Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
Oui, perhaps Doc will be nice. A daring maybe.
Wait, that's not it? Oh, okay then. So what is it? Convicted before a wicked man or woman or repeat offender? I guess? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
I am sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu, le mensonge, you are the liar.
You deny it?
Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
Okay, now this. Yeah, there we go. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oui. I have a weakness for little trinkets and la figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. My aunt just slips out. Okay. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not la small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Haha.
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket will have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
Ah.
There we go. Look at those arms though, man. He's buff as hell. Like his motive, but before that I just want to see what he has to say to his bad food. Oh no, can I? Oh yeah, okay, there we go.
Oh la la, so you have eaten my lunch, oui? Tell me, monsieur, did you enjoy la lunch I prepared for you?
It was a unique and wild mixture of flavors.
That was the first time I ever had lobster, you know. Lobster? There was no lobster at my lunch.
Huh? But it said lobster right on the menu.
Mademoiselle Maya, please, you must read la menu more carefully. It says a dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassé with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Oh, it's only inspired, is it?
Oui, inspired by these ingredients, but not perhaps made from them, n'est-ce pas?
Well, guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, Nick. The way the lunch tasted is probably 99% perspiration and 1% inspiration. Wow, okay. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to la radio with the earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on la table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply held myself to one of his tickets.
What?
La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mais non, ma fille. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh?
Ah!
Oh, Mr. Godot. Oh, yes. Oh. Let's go inject that in my veins, please.
Mr. Godot.
What in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee knows no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am la airhead, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something.
$1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my look, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Yeah. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at la pretty little hairhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Alright, let's save. What time is it? 7. Yeah, we'll do the trial. I've got time to do the trial. January 7, 9:48 AM, District Court, Lit Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie.
Maggie,
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let them get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you,
Yes?
you'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't match with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. January 7, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, Peter.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Wright, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, the gumshoe.
Starting well, Gumshoe, starting well. Other way around, detective.
Huh? Sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is a victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m.
And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. This seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Blueprints of the crime scene, X equals victim's seat. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
The incident.
When the incident took place, the victim was all alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation trick this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. The incident.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir.
Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
You're a bit too earnest there, Gumshoe. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And I...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What shall I do? Shall I press on this point a little harder or not? Sure, why not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was absurd in some way. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Wright. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guilty Bill. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen.
This is a scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen.
We understand that the guy, Glenelg, was listening to the radio at the time.
He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What shall I do? Shall I press on this point a little harder or not?
Sure.
And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps please tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in this coffee cup.
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid, or was it powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Yeah.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What shall I do? Shall I press on this point a little harder or not? Again? Sure. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found inside in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim even drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again?
This. I got them in the fucking... Shall I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me further ear burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
The coffee contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that's a seed all. Eat too much and your history.
How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ear for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective. Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to check you out. So stick to the fact, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. Fuck me, man. At this rate, I'm gonna have to take next week off to figure this out. It's ridiculous. Holy hell. Alright. Fuck. I have to redo the whole beginning of it. Wow. I'm so fucking done. Why is my PC like that? Ugh. Alright, so I need I don't remember which segment brought new evidence. Okay. Come on. Okay. Alright, cross-examination. This one gave a piece of evidence, I'm pretty sure.
Objection!
Yes. Yeah, the photo. This. Actually, I might just do them all, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. In case I forget that there was something.
Objection!
Yeah, I really need to save more often. Holy hell. This is ridiculous. Come on. No, shit. Damn it. So this. Okay. I think that was it then. Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Yeah, you know what my golden rule is. Check out a bit of coffee.
Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to check you out. Grr. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What shall I do? Shall I press on this point a little harder or not?
Sure. Why not?
Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ah. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
Oh, that's bad. What? Yeah, that's not good.
Order, order! Ah, she's quite a lucky bird here, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately.
I'd better keep an eye on the ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Winning ticket for $500,000, found during a body search.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000 you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone proves a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it?
Huh. It seems the star of her play was a little flustered.
And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Okay, what about the blood though? The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting about this apron.
It's Kool-Aid. Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. This fucking guy, man. The pocket.
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's print were the only ones on it.
I like how this trial happened a month ago. Like the first trial happened a month ago. And Phoenix did not do one bit of research about that trial to see what the evidence was, what the arguments were. He did not do one bit of research on that specific trial to prepare himself. What?
Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence.
Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. A deadly powder poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain will that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me about anything about bloodstain. Is he colorblind? You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
That's a big fucking ketchup stain there. You have to, like, spill a whole bottle worth of it for a stain like that. Ketchup. I think the trial went so bad they didn't even go into anything. Possibly, I guess.
You must have gotten some on our apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
But a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. So that would make more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense a bit. Still, like, I don't know. This feels like such a mess, this case.
I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established.
Well, Wright. It seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. By the way, let me save, because I totally forgot to do that, in case I let you crash again.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
The investigation.
The crime scene was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Also, I may pass out, so just yeah, for sure. No problem. If you pass out before the end of the stream, which is possible, seeing that this probably gonna take me an hour and a half to 2 hours still. Just so you know, I don't stream on the weekends because I work. So next stream will be Monday night. If you're free then. Don't feel obligated to come back, by the way. If you have stuff to do, I understand for sure. But yeah, I don't stream on the weekends.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
But yeah, glad to have had you this week. It was very nice. So thank you for coming by and hanging out with me.
Poor Maggie had passed out from her shock. It must have been really tough for her.
Yeah, for sure. That bit of self-promo on Voltage's stream really paid off, I guess.
The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and that the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison.
Paid off, yeah, or thirsty. That's still to see, I guess.
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, it's right. Don't count on any more cross-examination after this one. So, let the fun begin. The investigation.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds?
Ah, it was nothing. I got each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time.
He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too.
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. How pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him.
He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here.
But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison.
Oops, wait. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He solid down, he's got a whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Trivia.
We got the victim name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask you to hear more? About the prescription bag? So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trivia. The bag is empty.
Huh.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Wait, I want the other piece of information too. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Did I miss something here?
Oh, that.
He sold it down, he's got a whole... yeah. There was prescription bag. Huh, okay, I guess I can't get the other thing, the health insurance thing. Okay. Interesting.
When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection!
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So, right, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
So the $500,000 ticket, lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it.
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to end on his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Okay, let me make a save quickly. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. Autopsy was between 1 and 2:30, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. Poor Mikey had passed out. Victim didn't have any identification. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it, there was nothing else missing. The sports paper, maybe? I mean, I don't know, it doesn't seem to be on the table here. Let's try it. I don't think this is it, but this one. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. Okay. Was this the one? Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Was in Tribune at the time of the incident, has a thing for waitresses. Doesn't help much. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock, it must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification, but we figured out who he was pretty quick and then the investigation went smoothly. Oops. I can't actually look at it. Alright, I am already confused in this trial, that's good. Okay. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Written by my phony. Oh no. I doubt it. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Hmm. Oh, the lottery ticket? No. God damn it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. The wording of that makes me think that there's something else missing, but I don't know what it could be. Nah, okay, that could have been funny. Alright, let me reload because I'm almost dead here. Shay, dude. Nope. Oh my god, what the hell is it? Am I that stupid right now? Is it something super obvious that I'm not seeing it for some reason? Nope. Hmm. Yeah, no, that... Alright, let me check quickly because I really don't know at this point. I feel stupid as hell, but yeah, I really don't know. Oh, wow, okay. There's a fucking empty bag to nothing else except for the pills that weren't there. Okay, I see. I probably should have figured that out. That's fine. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You're too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
That's all. What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological?
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? As mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it will all be over. She's right, but I can't get away with any old weak objections. What shall I do? I mean, it still doesn't explain where it is though at this point. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of this medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug will contain potassium cyanide. Fucking hell, I cannot speak. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served will contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for 10 minutes recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Ah, I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
January 7, 11:03 am, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir.
No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit.
Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7, 11:15 am, District Court, courtroom number 4. Okay, just let me actually check something quickly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I will take a little break. I'll be right back.
Alright, we're back. Did I not mute myself? Sorry about that. I was feeding my bits. Alright. January 7, 11:15 AM, District Court Courtroom number 4.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Ha! Listen, Yagan. How much skull do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered my family crest on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much meant for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
Oh, I see.
So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all.
Then please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. What time is it actually? It's 8? Yeah.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her very well.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed.
The young man was reading the sports paper.
Oops. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I wanted to know if Goodson Braun retained this championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if they are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Yeah, I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress?
The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it.
Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for the reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put in. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javicino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up and something else tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee.
I'd like to ask that the witness adds what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy. She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in the.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
A bottle like this, perhaps.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
He took just one sip.
You young uns, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace the courtroom. So, it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I'd just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress? I presume she is...
That's a serene girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry.
You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Oh my god.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
Yeah, there are other things I recognize about her too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What shall I do? Always press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognize about the defendant. I will ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can't even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What shall I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Let's go about the straps about the waitress's back. Let's start with the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some sick strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's strap.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapsless.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudosa really was Maggie. That's what you have to find out, to figure out, Nick. Let's go the other option.
Objection!
Waitress is back. The identifying features you described are all things you will see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh, he's got you there, Cramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Midnight. Midnight. No. 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 Midnight. Stop looking at me. Thank you.
Sure, sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll even get longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for our old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like, I thought we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, if he saw her from the front, he would have seen all the stains, right? On the apron, I mean? Yeah, there we go. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget anything as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot.
Yes.
Oh, what is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Uh-huh.
And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had already seen this apron before...
Yeah.
Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My nugget's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted.
Okay. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
About the victim.
He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just rip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. How about the victim?
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
Spectacles.
They're glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take her to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
Ha! We better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages.
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan. I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that wrestling going on? I needed to find out if Gus and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at? What are you looking at me like that for?
Okay. Ow, ow.
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well.
The wireless?
The dick and that young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me for, How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow!
Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino.
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie.
Ow, ow, ow! I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence.
The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Yeah, I didn't press the last one.
The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was rustling the paper with his right hand, didn't I? And if his free hand wasn't his right hand, then what?
Oh my god. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Wright has three hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of it is... okay. So if I look back at the photo... Okay, he's not holding the cup at all, so can't say anything about that. Oops. Another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. No, okay. I was trying to see if I could challenge him now on the spectacles thing, but I guess not. A newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. No, nothing. Okay. To the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Anything about the lottery ticket he won? No, nothing? Okay. Why do I have so much trouble figuring out the contradictions in this one? Holy hell. Another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Can't see anything about that from here. No? Okay. I was trying to see if the doodles, like he wasn't actually reading it, he was just drawing in it, so... But I guess not. The young man was listening to the wireless, then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand, which is the left, he said, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Huh. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do again. Held a newspaper in his right hand. Yeah, let me look it up really quick, because I don't know at this point. I really don't. Coffee cup to the statement. Picked up the Wait, what? Why? Oops, fuck me. Why? So there's no... That's what I was looking at, but there's no contradiction there, is there? Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these days and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Wright? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking his coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Yeah? And?
Yeah, what is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. Why?
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. I'm still not following. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Yeah.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Wait, but... Oh, is that a handle? I thought it was just a flower. So like, if he held it with his left hand, the print would be on the other side. Oh my god, okay. Wow, I would not have gotten that in a million fucking years. Holy hell.
Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not?
Oh, by the way, I should take it and make a save, just in case. Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Kudo.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HGTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the priest on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HGTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss for dying from one sip of Dravicino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too.
The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when your tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you tried to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then check evidence at him until he breaks.
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Alright, the mug again? No? Okay. Oh shit, I should make a save before I do something stupid here. Again, I have no fucking clue. What is happening with me in this case? Why can I not figure anything out here? Yeah, again, I don't know. I'm gonna... If it's the same as the coffee cup thing, I'm not gonna find it. Wait, what? The prescription bag here? Why? I'm not following this case one fucking bit. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. Oh my god, why does it not say it on the fucking thing? You can't expect me to remember every single detail. Oh my god, I swear to god I'm gonna fucking lose my mind with this case. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Ah.
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon. Pretty pigeon.
Order! Order! Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which a potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. And I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Is that it? Of course not.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young sharks.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Oh my god. Wow. The final showdown. The final showdown. I know it's gone down, but whatever.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy and geoffed upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn the things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Ah, you're adopting me again. You're adopting a poor defenseless old man.
No, we are not adopting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're bird brain. That's all you can think of.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
Alright, let's see what we have here.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you. I'm more less savage than the macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is a final battle.
Ow! He's striking those seats harder than ever. I better be careful.
Come on, Nick. Nail him.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino.
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense,
The suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Ah yes, the young boy slumped over the table and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
A vase, you say? A vase. Vase.
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place.
Wait a second, so... Yeah, it's up. I've looked at this photo enough to know that it's still up. Huh, okay. I've got my contradiction, at least this time. Bungie? Okay.
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned in my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed on me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at the table across from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you.
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room?
Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
You mean the vase on the victim table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimonies turned in this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godo hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So you young show-off. With that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, young un.
I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Yeah, I've got it. Crime photo, please. There we go. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. I shall make a save, by the way, just in case it crashes again.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm not granddad of yours, Hopscotch.
Ow.
Enough. If you throw any more seas in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah,
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Dude, that guy is absolutely useless. Holy hell. Nothing he said has been useful one fucking bit.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Yeah, I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Nah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say.
Please, no. Please.
Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Thank you.
Oh wait, listen to me.
Oh my god, fucking hell. That was the most useless witness we've had in the whole fucking trilogy so far.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. That defendant has not been positively identified as the witness in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call to this session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly to his statement. This statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. God was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot.
Yes, Your Honor. Once the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh my god, okay, that's it. Well, then, let me save, and that's gonna be it for this quite rough stream. Just in terms of all the crashes I've had. Okay, let me go back to the main menu. Yes. Alright, thank you everyone for coming by, hanging out, and suffering through these crashes I've had with me tonight. I'm gonna try to figure those out. I'm not sure what is happening to my PC right now, but I really need to figure it out because it's getting bad. But yeah. Thank you everyone. I don't think I'm gonna... I mean, Trin is on. We can read Trin again. I didn't see her yet. I hadn't seen her. But yeah, we're gonna rate Trin. There we go. And yeah, I'll see you guys Monday, because I don't stream on the weekends. So come back Monday if you want more of this. And I'll see you then. Have a good day, have a good night. I need to go to bed pretty soon. So yeah, bye bye.